Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward spot. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the center position. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Duren with a screen on Garland. Pass to Duren. Thompson surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. The Cavaliers pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off the loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, so close in that one, but that's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
You want to respond in kind, but that last game, it was an effort that most of the time can get you a win. They ran into a tough opponent who was playing at a high level.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Strus with a deep three-point shot. And another miss by Cleveland. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And Cade with a great job just surveying the defense that time, finds the open man.
Outside Garland. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. In front of mine tonight, Jarrett Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jarrett is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, he'll avoid driving the paint. So Jarrett Allen looming large down low, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Cunningham kicks to Hardaway. Back to Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Pass to Strus. Back to Allen. Great defense that time from Duren.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell's shot is good.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Allen against Thompson. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Here's Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Detroit shooting their first free throws of this game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Stewart checked in for the Pistons. Malik Beasley comes in for Cunningham. Then for the Cavaliers, Dean Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for Mitchell. And 1:01 left to play here in the first. Allen outside. LeVert the pass to Wade. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here's Stewart. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Here's LeVert. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jerome. Shot clock at 6. Allen a screen on Hardaway. Kicks it out to Garland. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Over Beasley. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's goal.
Tie game in Detroit. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Isaiah Stewart, Malik Beasley out there with Marcus Sasser. Then there's Holland, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Thompson, who's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And that one drops. Okoro's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Cavs.
Well, Isaac is one of those physical guards out there that can back down guys and take some hits.
Stewart finds Beasley. That 3 off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Jerome passes to LeVert. Here's Allen. Detroit with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Holland, and the layup's good off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Well, Cleveland shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to LeVert. Lets it go from 11. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Beasley with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 3-point Piston lead.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Here's LeVert. Cleveland moving the ball around. Oh, LeVert in position. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
Detroit making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Karis LeVert. Pass to Sasser. Here's Beasley. His last outing, he had 18 points. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Strus. Here's Jerome. Covered by Beasley. Jerome passes to Wade. Outside Garland. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Garland. Fires the 3. And it's Fontecchio missing. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland with it. Beasley covering. Beasley against Garland. Pass to Strus. No good on the triple. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Sasser with it, guarded by Garland. Sasser with it. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. There's Holland. Wade is covering. Holland, no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Another miss by Garland.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Holland. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And here's Garland for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Garland's got the game tied up here for Cleveland. Detroit's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Cleveland also making some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. George Niang comes in for Wade. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Cunningham passes to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Niang. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention Foul called.
LeVert's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And it's LeVert missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Hardaway. Duran with a screen on Strus. And again, it's the Pistons missing. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And here is Mitchell. He's coming off a 31-point game against Boston.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
4 on the clock. And the shot goes in. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Atlanta.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons ahead, up 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
You got a game within a...
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tobias Harris, he has really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screening. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Well, now let's check out the rookies shooting the highest percentage over the last 10 games. A very confident group of young men right now. 5th best, Asar Thompson. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland kicks to Wade. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. No good from outside. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Detroit. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Well, Cleveland shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Here's Mitchell. Rebound, Detroit. Left side, Harris. Misses from short range.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Garland surveying the D. Sinks the three-pointer. Garland's got 10.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Cunningham passes to Duren. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Wade. Mitchell outside. Now, here's Garland. For the tie, he takes it up and lays it in. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Hardaway passes to Harris. Over Wade. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Thompson, high post. He tries for 3. A rebound by Mitchell. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Driving the lane, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Harris.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the evening. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so Strus nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Duren. And here's Cunningham. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is up and in. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Duren against Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Niang's checked in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Thompson kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Drops it in from 11 feet. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Let's get an update on Jarrett Allen. David, what's the status?
Kevin, I caught up with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
It's Cunningham with the drive. On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Niang. Pass to Cunningham for the lead. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Strus against Thompson. Mitchell in the corner. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Hardaway sets a screen for Thompson. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. They now take the lead. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter.
Any coach likes it when a guard gets in there and stays active on the glass. Hardaway Jr. did it that time.
Pass to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Hardaway. And that one's good. Mitchell.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size, it makes him such an intriguing player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Simone Fontecchio, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. And it's Beasley in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And he makes both free throws.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Beasley. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Cunningham outside. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Pistons lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Holland is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Beasley has the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 2. Pass to Sasser. Now Beasley. Stewart in the corner. Hollins kicks to Beasley. This one for 3. LeVert grabs the miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
He's feeling it. Garland, no good. And the Pistons with possession here. A 2-point game. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Sasser. They get it again. Beasley outside. Fontecchio finds Stewart. Shoots over Niang. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A nice shot by LeVert.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Kay Cunningham's checked in for Marcus Sasser. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Fontecchio. Cunningham dishes it to Beasley. Cunningham kicks to Beasley. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
For Detroit, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Cunningham inside, guarded by Garland.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering them.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Fontecchio. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Duren. Harris outside. Beasley for 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Yeah, that's one of the things Beasley is known for. He's a catch-and-shoot guy.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Allen outside. Tries a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Back to Cunningham. Jerome with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Duren. Kept alive. Here's Jerome. No good with the triple. And, well, Detroit shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That's good from Harris.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Garland's checked in. And so he hits both. Here's Mitchell. And he drives in, banked in off the glass.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. .158 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Five to shoot. Shot from 12. That one good for two. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
And yes, it's good. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Pass to Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
That's a slick move from Cade Cunningham, luring the defender in and getting himself out.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Over Cunningham. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Mitchell. Got it. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's Cunningham. It drops.
Oh, Cade Cunningham answering that call.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Mitchell. Good. A huge shot to tie it up.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. The shot and game clock separated by 4. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Allen with the rebound. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And here are the Cavaliers. Mitchell with it. Mobley, a screen on Hardaway. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Missed. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here is Garland. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Garland, basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
Now here's Hardaway. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Mitchell. Basket counts. Mitchell's got 19 points.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Cunningham kicks to Hardaway. Over Mitchell. Hardaway, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Inside, here's Harris. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Allen. Garland, the pass to Strus. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Cunningham's shot is off. Cavaliers leading. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. 21 points in the game.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Steps back and fires. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Now Cunningham shoots over Strus. Cunningham's shot is off, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Allen passes to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. They double him with Cunningham. 4 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses. Timeout called the Pistons. We've got 13 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Hardaway for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And here we can check out the story for Josh Green.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Charlotte, Green out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Smith, then it's Williams, and it's Micic in at point guard. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
Williams, a screen on Lillard. Here's Micic. Three-pointer, no good. Lillard right side. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Here's Micic. Pass to Bridges. Five on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Middleton. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Jackson outside. Middleton outside. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Clapping back at him. Middleton says, I can do that too.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
Here's Antetokounmpo after the basket by Charlotte. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor, covering up so much ground with those long strides.
Now here's Bridges, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. From deep, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here's Lillard. Williams grabs the board.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Smith outside. Bridges passes to Green. Smith with it. The 3-ball. They get it back. Another shot. Here's Williams. Rejected by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
3-pointer, Bridges. And they get it back. Green, the pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Goes up again. Williams misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Jackson, the pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
4 on the clock. Bridges can't get that one to fall.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
And Middleton is just a total package, not just a scorer, but a terrific passer as well.
Hornets trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Jackson. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Smith penetrating. Yep, that one goes.
A crafty finisher. Smith has a variety of ways he can finish a drive.
And here's Middleton. To the paint. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Williams. Smith with it. Guarded by Trent. Trent against Smith. Rebounded by Trent.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Middleton. Portis with a screen on Curry. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Smith in the high post. And he banks in the layup.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
For 3, here's Lillard. It's not going to go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee out in front, leading by a point. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court right now for the Bucks. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. Bobby Portis out there with Prince. And it's Wright in at the 1. Yep, that one goes. Middleton's got 5 now.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Clark, one thing to note when you play the Bucks, they don't give up many offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. Against Milwaukee, your first shot in each possession is probably and likely going to be your last shot. Some teams don't even try for second chance opportunities against the Bucks. They're such a strong defensive rebounding team.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
For 3, Smith. Here's Diabate. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. The Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Prince. Now Middleton from the arc. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Inside. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Martin, he's checked in for Smith. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Lillard comes in for Wright. Pass to Jackson. Lillard with the ball. Here's Portis. Let's go with a 3. He's off on that one. Martin with the ball. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Simpson. 6 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Lillard. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Charlotte, no good that time either. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And that one's good.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Green comes in for Martin. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Now the burden of expectations, it's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. The Bucks making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Green with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Bridges. Five to shoot. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee leading by 5. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And here's Charlotte now. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And the basket by Bridges.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Now Lillard, a valuable contributor, averaging 25 points a game. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Micic. Williams, a screen on Lillard. Back to Bridges. He's 4 for 8 now.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 10. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Portis outside. Lillard outside. Over Green. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Lillard's gotten 4 this quarter.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Here's Micic. Still no points. Here's Bridges. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First trip to the line for him here.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Bridges hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
You like how he's attacking on the interior, going after those high-quality looks. I mean, they tried to hassle him defensively, but to no avail.
Yeah, many of his points came in heavy traffic, something he better get used to. And now let's take a moment to check out some final scores around the league. The Cavaliers came out on top against the Pistons in Detroit. They're on a nice roll. That's their 5th win in 6 games.
Quality game. Tremendous effort on both sides.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got Miles Bridges. He's out there with Mark Williams. Josh Green out there with Smith. And it's Micic in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Lillard. And the dunk by Jackson.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Jackson outside. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Green. Down low.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. An attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And so he hits both. Here's Micic. Still without a bucket. Smith outside. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes a 13-footer. The putback. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 4. And here is Williams. Now Green. Bridges down low. Defended by Lillard. 4 on the clock. The 3, Smith. Fires in the triple. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo. 4th, Mark Williams.
Tremendous effort from both of these guys, hitting the boards with a purpose.
Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Micic. For 3, Bridges. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Middleton. Here's Lopez. He's guarded by Bridges. Fades and shoots. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
Here's Micic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Smith. Green with the ball. Bridges outside. Clock at 4. Back to Green. Sinks it from distance. Green's got 6.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And how about the Aussie Josh Green? An athletic wing. He's become a real threat from outside.
And I like that he's added that to his game because he gives you all the intangibles. He's a physical presence. He's an excellent defender. He moves well without the ball. When he's knocking down threes, it takes him to another level as an offensive player. He's got a chance to be a really special player going forward.
Here's Micic. They set a pick. Here's Smith. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Lopez, the screen on Green. Middleton from the outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Now here's Green. 6 points for him. Bridges misses.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 here in the quarter. Smith outside. Here's Micic. No points yet. Smith outside. They need this. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee leading by 10. Jackson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Trent comes in for Jackson. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. .124 left in the third quarter. Outside Curry. Williams a screen on Trent. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Middleton. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo fighting through the contact.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket by Curry.
You know, the staple of Seth Curry's game is shooting the ball off the catch.
Middleton passes to Trent. Back to Middleton. Takes one from 10 feet. It's rebounded by Salon. Hornets trail by 11. Pass to Curry. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Portis. Williams passes to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Curry's got 5 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And here's Wright from the arc. And that's not going to go. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Jackson out there with Prince. And it's Portis in at the 5. Here's Simpson. And he gets it to go.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
To the middle. Here's Trent. And the layup is good off the glass. Trent's got his first points of the game.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Simpson. Offensive rebound. Pass to Salon. Here's Simpson. Here's Diabate, defended by Portis. They get it back. Right wing. Here's Simpson. Martin a screen. He shoots a three. Knocks down the long J.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Trent from long range. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Curry. Here's Diabate, defended by Portis. Pass to Simpson. Over Lillard. Simpson, no good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Now here's Lillard. Back to Trent. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. The Bucks also with a sub. Lopez is checked in.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for him. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
He's perfect from the line this time. Milwaukee leading by 4. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You cannot measure heart, but Dame's is as big as anybody's.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Prince.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
Free throw good. Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Who's watching here?
Here's Micic, defended by Lillard. Pass to Bridges. Williams with the screen. Bridges on the attack. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, I think that time Bridges, it was his activity that forced the defense to foul him there.
No good on that one. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
And he sinks the second.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Now here's Middleton. Pure from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 9.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside, Green. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you got to have a plan for Giannis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle him.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Williams. Now here's Smith. Lets the 3 fly. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And the Bucks miss again.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
To the left side wing. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Smith. 3-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds now. Jackson, pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Hornets trail by 9. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the 3-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. .156 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bridges. Back to Smith. Williams with the screen. Smith, that one's good.
Just relentless on the offensive end. Nick Smith has endless energy, applying constant pressure. And right now, Nick is cooking.
Now here's Jackson. Lillard, a screen on Smith. Jackson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 6. Smith finds Bridges. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Lillard. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Smith. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Jackson, the pass to Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, the quickness, the instincts, the aggression, Lillard capable of really taking over almost any time he wants to.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Smith no good. Middleton outside, takes the three. They get it again. And the dunk by Jackson.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
Just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. You know, we just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. And tonight our matchup, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the San Antonio Spurs. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So with Paul on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Hawks, they've got Reza Shea. Young is out there with Daniels. Then it's Okongwu. And Gay is in at the power forward position. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now, here's Fox. 6 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Gay with the rebound. Here's Daniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
First trip to the line for him here.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Daniels. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Vassell kicks to Barnes. They set the pick for 3. They get it back. Fox feeling it out a bit. Good on the triple.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Now, here is Young. Last game he had 34 points. And it's Risa Shea missing. Now, here's Fox. Defense right on him. Yep, that one goes.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Here's Gay. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Okongwu with the screen for Risa Shea. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Fox. He has 5. Knocks it loose. Young against Fox. Pass to Risa Shea. No good on the 3. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery, stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
You know, these last few years, Stan, Atlanta has been outstanding on the offensive end. But boy, have they struggled on defense.
Yeah, and I just don't know if they can go to where they want to go unless they can just develop at least an average defense, and they haven't even been close to that.
And I know we've not seen a champion who is only one or the other. I mean, you've got to be a little bit of both, correct?
Yeah, Kevin, most of our champions, as you know, have been in the top 10 in both offensive and defensive rating.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Pass to Daniels. Now, Okongwu. Risa Shea with it. Fires for 3. Vassell grabs the board. Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
And I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Risa Shea. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young outside. Here's Risa Shea. Here's Gay. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Barnes. Clock at 4. Young for 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Robbed. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Sohan's checked in. So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 3. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And in the building tonight, Robert Duchesne showing his support for his hometown team.
Originally from College Park, Georgia, in 2019 he purchased an ownership stake in the Hawks G League squad, the College Park Skyhawks. Clearly, he loves this franchise.
Here's Bogdanovich. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. Here's Krejci, defended by Paul. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a go-to shot for Bogdanovich. He's so confident pulling the trigger.
Johnson outside. Pass to Sohan. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. Now a look at the stats for Victor Wembanyama.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Atlanta making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in. Paul passes to Johnson. Spurs working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Wembanyama, a screen on Hunter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. Now, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The first one falls. The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
Now, here's Fox. Guarded closer. Count the basket.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Capella. Here's Hunter. Rebound, San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Fox, no good. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizachet. Clint Capella is out there with Hunter. And it's Krejci in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Rizachet. A 17-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
And here is Fox, following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. Johnson, a wide-open look, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Here's Sohan. After the basket by Bogdanovich. Johnson, the pass to Sohan. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Over Hunter. And it's Sohan missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Krejci. He had 13 points in the win against the Pistons in Detroit. Here's Rizachet. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Back to Fox. Rebounded by Capella.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And here is Johnson following the three from Bogdanovich. Will it go? Johnson can't hit. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Grizzlies of Memphis. Bogdanovich passes to Krejci. Now, here's Hunter, defended by Sohan. Hunter dishes to Bogdanovich. They grab their own miss. Capella with the bucket.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Spurs trail by 9. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. So both teams making some changes here. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Spurs. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Fox passes to Barnes. And it's Vassell in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
He's off on the first. You know, Stan, it seems like the Hawks have been close to taking that next step now for a couple of years.
It does, Kevin, but we're still waiting, unfortunately. There's talent there, but it hasn't translated into sustained postseason success.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Capella, and Daniels subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And he's good on the second.
Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
Here's Gay. Here's Young. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Castle. There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Now Okongwu. Back to Young. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs trail by 5. Outside, Fox. From downtown, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Young passes to Daniels. Here's Gay. Pass to Young. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over it.
1:21 left in the first half of the game. Fox with the screen for Vassell. With the drive, count it.
Well, so often Vassell will rise.
Young against Fox. Fires the 3. Again, Young missing. Spurs have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. A pass to Fox. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Hunter up top. Covered by Vassell. Hunter the pass to Okongwu. And here's Daniels. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Now here's Barnes. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Fox. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Nine seconds left in the first half. Young looking it over. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Paul on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Vassell. After the miss from Trae Young, that one drops for him.
Well, those were some weight room points from Vassell, flexing his muscles.
Here's Risache, covered by Vassell. And it's Risache missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Vassell wide open. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Young kicks to Daniels. Now Okongwu, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama high post. Wembanyama getting it done inside.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop,
Literally nothing a defender can do.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And a quick look at the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. For Atlanta, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report.
Well, I like the activity of Daniels there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Daniels. No good on the second free throw. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you love to see that. Really solid stuff from Young in close.
Barnes outside. Three-pointer, Fox. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here is Daniels. From deep. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Barnes passes to Fox. Here's Castle. Back to Fox. For the lead. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Young. And here's Daniels. To the paint. Here's Gay. Comes up empty down low.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's Barnes. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
That's good from Barnes. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Johnson's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And let's quickly go to our rookie leaderboard to find out which rookies have blocked the most shots this season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Well, he has clearly established himself as the premier rim protector in this year's rookie class.
There's a minute 40 left in the third. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
Yeah, a little too aggressive there trying to stop Hunter.
And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. And the second free throw, good.
Look, he's a lengthy wing who can defend multiple positions and space the floor. Hunter has a lot of value in this league.
Here's Wembanyama. 8 points for him. Shoots from the line. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Atlanta has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Hunter kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Johnson. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got 14 points for the game. Spurs have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Wembanyama with it. Count that bucket. Wembanyama's got it all tied up now for San Antonio.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Krejci passes to Hunter. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Okongwu. 16 points for Bogdanovich. Ball outside. Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama with it. Covered by Okongwu. Wembanyama, no good. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Down low, Krejci plays it up and banks it in. And now a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The height of Wembanyama on the lob. Wow!
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Hawks on top, up by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. Larry Nance out there with Clint Capella. And it's Krejci in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Massey, the pass to Fox. And the 3 off target. The Hawks leading. Hunter with it. Pass to Krejci. Back to Hunter. Nance a screen on Johnson. The 3, Hunter. Paul grabs the board. The Spurs shooting 43% for the game. Johnson, good. Johnson's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for San Antonio. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 43% from the field. Here's Krejci, guarded by Fox. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the Spurs making a change here. Gassol's checked in. Outside, Fox. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Hawks trailing. Here's Krejci. Capella kicks to Bogdanovich. Teardrop shot. Capella inside. The shot misses. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Fox. Drills it from outside. Fox has got 20.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Young's checked in for Atlanta. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The Hawks again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Johnson outside. From beyond the arc, Larry Nance comes up with the rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Rebound, San Antonio. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be the third of this 6-game road trip. A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got his first points of the night.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
The Hawks trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Young passes to Capella. Here's Bogdanovich. Good on the shot. 18 points for Bogdanovich.
And this team has complete faith in Bogdanovich's ability to hit big shots. This guy just doesn't seem to feel the pressure.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Shoots over Rizachet. Vassell, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. Here is Daniels. And here is Okongwu. Now Rizachet, covered by Vassell.
And this is a critical possession, not one they can afford to come up empty on.
Now Fox. Into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
1:51 left to play in the final quarter. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Young.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline try. Gay with the rebound. That has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Fox with the steal. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Daniel. Back to Young. Here is Daniels. 4 on the shot clock. Over Castle. Kept alive by Atlanta. The Hawks working the ball around. Moves back up. Daniels, no good. And so they foul intentionally. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Atlanta calls timeout. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And here's Young from the arc. Rebounded by Castle. And so it's San Antonio with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge,
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a look at the stats for Davion Mitchell.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Bain and Jackson Jr. holding down the forward spots. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the 2. And for Toronto, Barrett is the 3, and Barnes will play the 4. Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly, and it's Pirtle in at the center position. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Outside Barrett. Quickly against Morant. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Payne, the pass to Wells. Rebound, Toronto. On the wing, Grady Dick, hounded by Morant. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And the basket by Bane.
Off the catch, Bane has that repeatable shot motion. It's just so consistent.
Pass to Pirtle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
That one's off.
There's not a lot of flash in Pirtle's game, but he doesn't need it. He's reliable and sturdy in that middle.
No good on the second free throw. Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
Quickly, passes to Barrett. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, one of the better dunks we've seen from Barrett. My goodness.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
And Allie, thanks. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Now Barrett. Outside Barnes. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Pirtle.
Is one of Pirtle's greatest strengths, his offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. And stolen by Barrett. Quickly outside. Dick with it. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. Pirtle with a screen on Jackson. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
We have seen Jakob's role on offense grow over the years. He is a high percentage shooter from inside.
Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Now Morant. Nice move. And the layup is good. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Mitchell's checked in for Toronto. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. Right side, Mitchell. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lets it go. And again, Toronto, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Morant's got 6. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Now here's Jackson. He played a great game against San Antonio. Barrett against Morant. Jackson down low. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. On the wing, Bane, guarded by Barrett. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Bane. Give him 8.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Quickly's got space. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bane. Outside Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Barrett with it. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Jackson surveying the D. Back to Morant. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Barnes in the post. Jackson on him. Barnes passes to Quickly. Here's Barrett. Count it. Good. Barrett's got his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Here's Pippen. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Jaren Jackson, also G.G. Jackson out there. John Conchar is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Pippen in at the point. Now here's Mitchell. Yet to see a basket. Here's Mobo. Boucher outside. Inside. Here's Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Memphis leading. Here's Pippen. Conchar outside. It's rebounded by Dick. The Raptors shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Agbaji. Nails it from three. Agbaji's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jackson can't get it to go. Raptors lead by 4. The three. And again, Toronto with a triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The Raptors, 4th.
Over this last stretch, their defense has been airtight. The opponents have had a tough time executing at the offensive end.
Jackson, the pass to Pippen. Here's Wells. Pass to Bain to stop the run. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He used to catch defenders off guard with his range, but now everyone knows that Bain is a marksman.
Now Barnes. Mitchell with the ball. Agbaji, the pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Tries again. And the bucket by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 6 points.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Knocks down the triple.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Raptors lead by 3. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league. Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Launches it. Mitchell grabs a miss. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. The shot. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Wells. Down low. Here's Pippen. And he converts the layup.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Toronto has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to review the game plan. And in the second game of a back-to-back, How much does that affect a player's energy level?
Well, the better conditioned you are, the less it's going to affect your energy. That's why I love back-to-backs. It separates the men from the boys.
And the Raptors with some changes. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Abaji. Dick comes in for Brown. And quickly subbed in for Mitchell. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Pippen. And here is Barrett. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. There's the triple. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 5. Wells, the pass to Aldama. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Outside Dick. Back to Quickly. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Aldama, the pass to Clark. Here's Wells, guarded by Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Barrett. Aldama grabs a board.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when he missed those.
Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Woo! VA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Raptors out in front, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for that game against the Thunder, I'd wager you're looking forward to this one. Playing the #1 team in the West, it's a surprisingly close matchup, a real opportunity to prove that they're a championship contender.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Barrett in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's good. 2 points.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
The electric Ja Morant. High flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
And stolen by Barrett. Here's Pirtle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's have a look at the big men leading the league in assists during the past month. 5th best, Scotty Barnes.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
And that one falls for Pirtle. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Memphis trailing here. To the middle. Wells, the pass to Morant. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
That one's no good. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bain, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players, but still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Toronto. Now Morant. He's got 11. Jackson right side. 6 on the shot clock. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Pass to Dick. Pirtle with the ball. Now here's Barnes, hounded by Morant. Outside Dick, launches a 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And now a 6-point Raptor lead.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Morant against quickly. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Barrett against Bain. The 3. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Right now for the Grizzlies, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now here's Barnes. Give him 8. And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 4. Pirtle with a screen on Jackson. The 3 from Barnes. Grizzlies with the rebound. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Jackson. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Dick with it. And there's the drive. Quickly outside. Just 4 to shoot. Picked by Pirtle. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Edey. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And during the first few seasons... Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Barrett. Outside Barnes. Over Jackson. Barnes, no good. And here's Memphis. They've gone on an 8-0 run for the lead. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Santi Aldama.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
.105 left in the third quarter. Boucher outside. Pass to Mitchell to win the drought. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 5 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Morant against Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Toronto making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. Both good from the line that time. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 5. And he drops it in from the low post. 7 points in the game. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Brown against Morant. The floater. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Toronto trailing. On the court for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Pippen. The 3 from Bane. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Brown against Bane. Shoots from 12. The shot off that time. Wells, the pass to Pippen. Pass to Clark. Outside Bane. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pippen. Hits a three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Mobo. Pass to Abaji. Up and in on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Screen. Here's Pippen. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. Abaji with a rebound. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he can't get the first one. Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bane. Good on the second one.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson outside. Back to Moran. Rebound Toronto. And here's quickly. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Barrett. And again, Toronto, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Quickly against Moran. Jackson with it. Here's Pippen. There's the three. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And again, Toronto, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Wells. Outside Moran. There's a screen. Here's Pippen. Here's Wells to stop the drought. And again, it's Memphis missing. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. And the Raptors lead by 4.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Toronto making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Allie, thank you. Wells, the pass to Morant. They still need this. With contact, Ja Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Pass to Barrett. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Moran against quickly. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Dick. Cleared away by Wells. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And the basket by Bane.
This team trusts Bane, and he comes through.
1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Dick. Here's Pirtle. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. 2-point game. Pass to Barnes. Here's Dick. And it's good.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Morant. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Stolen by Bane.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. "19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Memphis calls timeout. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. And here's Jackson. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And when you're looking at this year's rookie class, Dick stands out for his polish and versatility at the offensive end.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Pass to Jackson. This would tie it. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Davion Mitchell.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. A look at Chicago. They're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
See where Chicago is. They're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Lonzo Ball. Dosunmu is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at the 2 spot. And for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now here's White. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to Dosunmu. Misses the 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, a legit threat to finish it with authority.
Gobert the pass to Conley. Gobert with it. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Offline with his 3. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
Edwards, no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Drops in the layup for 2.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Reed. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat. And it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
That's good from Conley. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
That one is no good.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
Now here's Giddey. His last outing, he had 24 points. Nailed from three-point land. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Outside Edwards. Has to Gobert. Reed with it. Now McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Vucevic. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Wow, and Gobert can step out and hit that mid-range jumper. Look out.
Now here's ball. Still scoreless. And it's White missing. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And the Bulls making a change also. Williams has checked in. Here's Ball. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Edwards kicks to Conley. 1:15 left to play in the first. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Outside ball. It's White on the wing. Edwards defending. Williams with a clean look. Cans it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 4. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
And in the last face-off against these guys, they enjoyed a huge advantage in free throw percentage.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Defense is right there. Bulls shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. McDaniels comes in for Naz Reid. Joe Ingles is checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Dosunmu. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for White. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Timberwolves trail by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Ingles. Five on the clock. Fires from the wing. And no good. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's Chicago up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And so here is Chicago, leading by 5. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Williams is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Huerter in at the 2. Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Fires at the elbow. Chicago grabs the miss.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Giddey's got 9.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Pass to Ingles. Now, Alexander Walker. Ingles dishes to McDaniels. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. McDaniels got 4 this quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Giddey. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Dillingham. A shot off that time. Williams with the defensive effort. And there's the drive. Basket good. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Dillingham. Giddy defending. Here's Alexander Walker. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 5. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Smith finds Herter. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Drives to the hoop. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Now here's Conley. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. The Bulls leading by 7. Outside, Ball. Here's the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Gobert. He's coming off a 19-point game against Sacramento. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Gobert against Vucevic. It's White on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Bulls lead by 9. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Dosunmu. Paul with a wide open look. Another 3 for Chicago.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 5 points so far.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Outside, White. Williams for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Strong And move inside by Edwards.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Conley against Ball. Pass to White. Now Williams. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Vucevic. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Nick. Are you guys executing the game plan the way you want?
I think mainly on offense, we're finding open looks and we knocked them down. So we got to keep doing that. I think on defense, and then we're doing a pretty good job. But I think we've been playing pretty well so far.
Okay, we'll see if you can keep that going. Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
I think for the Timberwolves, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Clock at 6. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Conley. Back to McDaniels. And here's Reed. Giddey defending. Ball against Conley. Shoots. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And here is Giddey. Right the pass to Vucevic. Stolen by Michael Conley. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. The Bulls leading by 6. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And Giddey gets it to go.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Outside Conley. Edwards looking it over. 6 to shoot. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Conley's shot is off.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
It's stolen by Gobert. It's 2-on-1. Edwards with it. Wow, hammering it in.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
One shot.
And Edwards, no good on that one.
The beauty of Anthony Edwards, there's a lot of natural talent, but there is the work ethic and the willingness to be coached that will allow him to maximize his abilities.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 13. Poked away. It's Edwards on the wing. Light covering. McDaniel sets a screen for Conley. Out to Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Outside, White. Pass to Vucevic. And the Bulls with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
McDaniels against Giddey. And finished off by Gobert.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points for him. Vucevic against Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. The Bulls with another miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Reed. Shoots over Dosunmu. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, Naz Reid doesn't operate often in the mid-range, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Dosunmu. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Josh Giddey. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Ball. Now here's Huerter. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. They could use a bucket. And it's White missing. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Chicago grabs the miss. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Outside, White. Bruce Ellis sets a screen for White. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Minnesota making a switch here. Minot's checked in. Trey Jones is checked in for the Bulls. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Huerter. Ingles with the screen for Dillingham. And the three ball is good. Dillingham's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. And here's Huerter. Puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get it going at... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Smith. And it's Huerter in at the shooting guard.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Pass to Buzelis. Jones looking for an opening. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Now, here's Ingles. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Huerter, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
In the corner, Dillingham with it. It's deflected. Huerter with it. And he gets it to go.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
On the basket by Jones.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Miller. And Chicago also making a switch. Vucevic checked in for Smith. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Oh, here's Edwards. High, arcing shot. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Edwards. Edwards got his first 2 points of the night.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here is Williams. To tie it up. Connects from three-point range. And that ties it up.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Ingles kicks to Edwards. Edwards, a screen on Huerter. Launches it. Edwards can't hit.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing
Vucevic setting the pick for Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Fades away. It's hauled in by Edwards. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Ingles. Outside Edwards. The three. And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got himself on the board with 3 there.
My goodness, Joe Ingles, the poise and on point in a big-time moment.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Edwards. Reed comes in for Joe Ingles. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dillingham. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Osumu, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. Josh Giddey comes in for Bruce Ellis. White, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jones. Now here's Giddey. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. To the left side wing. Reed kicks to Edwards. 3-pointer. Unable to get that one. Bulls trail by 3. Osumu finds Ball. It's White on the wing. Guarded by Reed. High post Vucevic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Kobe White.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Vucevic. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. White with the defensive effort. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Dosunmu. Takes it from 10. Here's Giddey. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Back to McDaniel. Here's Edwards. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hands.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now here's White. Over Edwards. And the Bulls with another miss. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Conley dishes to Gobert. Over in the corner, Edwards. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. So once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Mike, they were rolling, but you all responded. How did you do it?
Well, defensively, we just turned it up a notch. You know, those guys were in a comfort zone, but we did a good job of just locking back in defensively, getting back on the offensive end, and making extra passes and making extra plays.
And that attention to detail showed in the win, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Devin Booker out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Dunn in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, in at forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Dunn outside. Pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Goes up from the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. No good on the triple. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, Hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely in.
Make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Outside Durant. Pass to Dunn. 6 to shoot. From 7 feet away. Hartenstein pulls it in for Oklahoma City. They've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace left side. Now Williams. The shot misses. Nice D from Durant. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Richards, the pass to Dunn. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top. And, of course, Devin Booker.
This month has been a memorable one for both of these players. Just lighting up the nets and getting it done on offense.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort outside. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost. But sometimes, even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Thunder leading by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Caruso, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Jones finds Booker. Here's Richards. Pass to Jones. With the teardrop. It's Beal on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's the floater. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And he knocks down the first one. And we've got All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
That one misses. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Williams. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Wiggins, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Allen, the pass to Nurkic. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Joe. Williams misses. Suns trail by 6. Beal surveying the D. Here's Booker. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Booker's got 8.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. From downtown. Outside Joe. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Here's Booker. Beal from outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Williams is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Joe. And in that win against the Bucks, he was a major factor as well. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morris. Count the basket.
It comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Joe. And the layup falls. Joe's got 5 now.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Allen outside. Durant for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Here's Beal after the basket by Oklahoma City. Morris, a screen on Williams. Durant's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive. Kevin, he's been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And here's Caruso outside. Bradley Beal with a rebound. Suns trail by 4. Outside Durant. Over Williams. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Durant's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Joe. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Richards is checked in for Nurkic. Dunn comes in for Beal. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Allen. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morris. And the Thunder in possession here. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hartenstein with a screen on Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Richards with a screen. Fires for 3. And Booker hits from deep. Booker's got 11 points.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Taking it inside. SGA.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 3. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Leans from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Suns trail by 5. Dunn outside. Back to Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
That free throw good from Booker.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Suns also making a change. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Durant. Both free throws good from Booker.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Jones against Caruso. Takes a three. Richards pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. Beal finds Booker. Over Dort. Booker no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Williams. Phoenix grabs the miss. Beal's got 4 rebounds now.
Okay, and he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Booker no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Dort's shot is good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Dunn outside. Up top, Richards. Pass to Booker. Unloads. And the jumper is on the mark. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Here's Dort. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 5. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I missed some wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on defense.
Well, sometimes defense can lead to offense, so best of luck moving forward, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
This is where you pile up wins and move up in the standings. But these can be trap games as well.
And that goes to your leadership, man. Good leaders keep you from playing down to your opponent.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Suns.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, Booker defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. To the paint for the tie. Easy money for KD inside.
Yeah, you can't give Kevin Durant baskets, but certainly can't be that easy for him.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Outside Jones. They set the screen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Suns trail by 3. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Phoenix is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Williams from long range. Counted from distance. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Jones sets a screen from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Wallace left side. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Williams misses.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And he drops the first.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Both free throws good from Booker. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
We've got a chance here, so let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and the league's stingiest teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
And this team has been completely dominant. Fewest points per game allowed in the league. These guys are talented. They trust each other. They work together. And you just won't find better coaching on the defensive end of the floor.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Back to Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 5. Durant, the pass to Beal. Booker for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Right side, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Durant finds Jones. Richards with a screen. Williams against Beal. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Wallace outside. Caruso outside. The 3 is up. And again, Oklahoma City no good. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Pass to Booker. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, up 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Isaiah Joe. Alex Caruso is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Joe. Connects from downtown.
On the finishing end in the catch and shoot, Joe is deadly.
Suns trail by 7. Durant looking around. Banked it in off the glass.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And here are the Thunder now, following the score by Phoenix. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Suns shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Pass to Durant. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. That shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. The kick out to Wiggins. Caruso against Durant. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Driving in. And the shot goes down.
Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Suns also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Morris. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Wallace's shot is good. Here's Durant. Shoots over Wiggins. Durant's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Durant. That's short off the rim. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Caruso. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
First free throw is good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. He's off on the second. Suns trail by 9. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. Jones with a screen on Williams. That doesn't go either for Durant.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. The bank shot, no good. Now Booker for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 11 rebounds in the game. Caruso, pass to Wallace. Outside, Williams. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
and the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
And here's Booker. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Thunder leading by 9. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dortch checked in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Richards with a screen. For 3, Durant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Outside Booker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Booker, no good on the free throw. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And with just 1 game left to play between them, they've captured their first 2 meetings of the year.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At small forward, Haywood Highsmith. At shooting guard, Terry Rozier III. At center, Khalil Ware. At the other forward position, Bam Adebayo. At the other guard position, Tyler Hero. The head coach of the visiting team is Eric Spoelstra. Starting at power forward. At 6'8", number 20. The other forward. At 6'3", number 9.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Terry Rozier. He's out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Here's Yabusele. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meet. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Rozier kicks to Ware. Here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Oubre outside. Takes a 3. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. George against Hero. Double team on Adebayo. Oubre against Adebayo. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. Oubre for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Rozier finds Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Back to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. Rozier for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
You've got to defend this. I mean, Rozier is more than willing to take the 3 ball if you give it to him.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at the Heat. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, there's the 76ers, 4.5 games behind.
And right now for Miami, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now, here's Rozier. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside, Maxey. Rebound by the Heat.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's Hero with the 3. Sinks the triple. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, Hero, he has 5. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
And Maxey really just does everything for his team, a selfless young player.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence. Every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Nance comes in for Yabusele. Gordon's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Paul George. Good on both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
59 seconds left in the first. Outside Robinson. The 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Gordon. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Highsmith, defended by Gordon. Highsmith the pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Burks kicks to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. The 10-footer. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
A big man with handles. Don't be surprised when Bam moves like that.
Burks against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Here's Gordon. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
Guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Heat lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
76ers trailing. On the court for Miami here in the second. Alec Burks is out there with Robinson. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Love against Embiid. Love with the screen on Edwards. Jovic, no good. And Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Love. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Lowry. Now Embiid. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Paul George comes in for Kyle Lowry. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Pass to Burks. Wallace with it. And here is Robinson from the arc. And the dunk by Love.
Good work by Love using his size right there to grab the loose ball and then find his own look at the basket.
Outside, George. Embiid against Love. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Joel Embiid.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Now, here is George. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
So here's Burks. Pass to Love. And he banks in the layup. Love's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And George kicks to Yabusele. Here's Grimes. Off target with his three. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Burks in the corner. Good ball movement here by Miami. The tray. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And now it's a 3-point Heat lead.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for Gordon. Outside, Maxey. Adebayo against Oubre. Here's Maxey. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 now.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc. You can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And the Heat
come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Back to George. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Highsmith. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ware. And a miss there on the triple. Maxey looking it over. Good. Nice job down low. Maxey's got 8 here in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never.
Go! Yes! At the buzzer!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Heat leading by just 1. And we'll return shortly.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. Some heated conference races going on right now.
Ernie, you're always heated about something.
I don't get heated, Shaq. I go with the flow, man.
See, Ernie, that's what makes it so easy to work with you. When Shaq's all worked up, you're the voice of reason.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is, the I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A. He hits the second from the line.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Shoots from the corner. And it's Miami with the rebound. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. The shot by Adebayo, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Bucket is good. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Terry Rozier.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Now, here's Adebayo. He's guarded closely. Kicks it out to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Hero's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Embiid dishes to Oubre. Pass to Yabusele. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey. And Rozier pulls it down. And Miami shooting here about 46% for the game. A 3-ball. He doesn't hit that one. 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Maxey. Outside for George. Embiid with a screen on Rozier. From deep, George. Rebound by the Heat. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pass to Rozier. Heat moving the ball around. Now Adebayo. Covered by Oubre. Double team on Adebayo. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's Rozier missing. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside for George. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Kicks it out to Hero. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. Burks comes in for Hero. Heat on D. That one goes in. Maxey's got 14 points.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Miami making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. Well, we've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. Fifth best, Jaime Jaquez.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball. And I think he's only going to get better.
Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Heat.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's George. Great defense that time from Jaquez. Miami trailing. Burks the pass to Robinson. Burks can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Back to Adebayo. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Now here's Adebayo. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game, and he makes that one.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Maxey. 4 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. Fader on the way, and the shot is good. Embiid's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the floor for Miami, we've got Alec Burks. He's out there with Duncan Robinson. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Jovic in at power forward.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
The Heat trail by 7. Burks with it. Outside, Robinson takes the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Lowry against Burks. Lowry passes to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Launches a 3. They get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And the first one drops.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Philadelphia making a change here. George is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside, Robinson. Pass to Jovic. From past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here's Lowry. Now here's Embiid over Love. The 76ers again can't hit it. Lowry against Burks. Here is Robinson. And here's Love for 3. And Eric Gordon pulls it down. To the middle. Fires from the line. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Eric Gordon. And the 76ers lead by 8. Pass to Love. Now Jaquez. Love with the screen on Gordon. No coverage that time. Jaquez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Yabusele. And here's George for 3. The 76ers with another miss.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Nice shot by Yabusele.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Throws it up high.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's George. Back to Embiid. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Highsmith. Pass to Hero. Tries it from the top of the key. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Maxey. And off the front, and in it goes. 16 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Shoots from 12. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Hero.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Embiid gets to George. From outside, off the...
He just can't buy a break.
Hero, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
There's Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
Here's Hero. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside for George. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Rozier the pass to Wade. Steps back to the inside. Adebayo. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's George for 3. Trifecta.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're down by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Hero. Over Maxey. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Pass to Ware. There's the three. The shot, no good. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so, this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did that. My teammates found me. We got to win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly is better than losing pretty, right? Congrats. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Joel Embiid.